Hindu Dharma. Your question is, what made you come back? Only these 4 things. That Swamiji is Paramashiva, and the strength of Shiva, and the strength of his teachings, and what he had transmitted to us. I'm using the word transmission because unless it is a transmission of light, this depth of cognition and the courage would never have come upon any of us. So it is nothing but the purity, the depth, and the realness of Paramashiva, Swamiji as the incarnation, his teachings, and the mission. Swamiji's mission, which is so sincere, real, and when you've lived something, you don't need any other support. Just the strength of your life is enough. So the answer to your question is, the strength of the life we lived with Swamiji prior to the attack is what saw us through the days of the attack. Every time, not just in 2010. Every year the attack happened. Every instance the attack happened. Purely the strength of the truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the transmission, the initiation, the transmission from Swamiji as the incarnation to us. Only that has seen us through. Nothing else. Nothing else.
Because of the strength of your experience and because you were able to seek refuge in a safe place and return to the Adinam, you were able to continue your life. Unfortunately, not all of the female sannyasis, the children, the monks that were in the Adinam at that time were fortunate enough to be in such a situation to seek refuge in a safe place and return back to their homes. Can you explain a little bit more about that, Ma?
Actually, what happened, Ma, there were a junior rung of sannyasis also, right? Who are in their probationary vows period. Okay. So we had to take at least that one spot decision at that time because we were so many women, we had to take the one decision that our senior rung would split as pairs and keep ourselves alive wherever, okay? So that we could stay from wherever we are, function and regroup, okay, with God's grace. While the junior rung, we told them, look, just go back to your pre-monastic homes for a few days. We promise you that we will call you the moment Adi Kailash comes back to some level of safety. Because right now the storm is raging. We don't know what we are against. We have not harmed anybody, right? Just because we've been serving. And there are some vested interest people who don't want the service to continue. Things are happening. But your lives are very important for 2 reasons. One is you need to be available to continue your life in the path that you want and serve the people and live with your guru. And second, your pre-monastic families, they know you're in the probationary period. So they're going to be very, very, very concerned. And that is now the safest place for you right now. We had to take a very practical decision, balancing the entire scene that was so new and so raging in front of our eyes. So we told the junior rung and they did not want to move, Ma. So of course, so many of them are here today, right? But I still remember they cried and cried saying, why? You take one junior with each of you and go. If Ma Achala and you is going, one of us will come with you. What is the problem? If you can face it, we can face it. But you know, Ma, the tough decision at that time was, while Ma Achala, the senior rung like us, we were ready for anything, right? While we were ready to take on the responsibility for our lives, somewhere at that point, on the one side, taking these juniors along, because if we die, then they die along with us, but they wanted to put their lives down. That was the beauty of the whole thing. But somewhere we felt it was not fair on our part to drag them onto the streets. We were torn between the strength of their sannyas and somewhere feeling feeling that when there is an alternative for them, temporarily at least, why drag them onto the streets where life was not assured? So we took the tough decision and we literally begged them and said, very soon we're all going to regroup. We will see this through, guys. Just be out there for some time. We will call you the moment we feel things are safe again. Yes, Ma, you were saying something.
I was just wanting to reiterate.
Ma, Prema, we are not able to hear you very clearly, Ma.
Yes, Ma, your volume is a bit low.
Sorry, Ma. I was just saying that the situation was just too unstable for the younger group, the more vulnerable people in the community at that time to be staying with the Adinam and continuing to remain within their identity as the ASMT community member, because the situation was too unstable, it was too insecure. So they were forced to disidentify from the community just for their own security, their own safety. I've heard, Ma, that even that many other females who were forced out on the streets were attacked actually that night. Can you share a little bit about that?
Ma, as women, you know what additional things we're up against, right? Which was one of the key reasons that we did not want to drag the younger ones onto the street. Because if we had to fight, then we didn't want, our energy to be diverting into anything else that might happen if we take the younger ones along. You know what I'm talking about, right? Women getting raped, which happened at that time. So that was another main reason why we decided we will not take them onto the streets with us. Because in front of our own eyes, in our own home, in Adi Kailash in Bangalore, so much abuse was happening. So many of our own female sannyasis, they were getting violated. And we just didn't know what more is going to happen to us. And this whole, and the whole thing was, Ma, we didn't know what the next scenes is going to be, right? We just didn't know what else might come on our heads, because we've only seen this in movies. And in movies, someone else is doing it. Even if you're emotionally involved, you're not strategizing, right? He's got the conclusion in his hands. You're only watching. You're not strategizing. And if it's happening in your own life, then you have no clue how to deal with it, right? So women getting raped, I've not even spoken those sentences before in my life at that point in time, right? So I'm just like being introduced to life every minute, every second in really gory forms. And at the bottom of this all, in my heart and in the heart of each one of us, where is Swamiji? What is happening to him? Where is Swamiji? What is happening to him? And we could just feel, Ma, the connection, of course, which was our only, which was the only thing that kept the heart beating, right? Our connection and the strength of that connection to the truth, that is Swamiji, right? That is the only thread that connected the entire group together, made us survive, come back, live gloriously, face all the attacks. And today it has culminated as the Kailasa nation itself. And when Achalama and myself stepped out, like I was telling you, we only had to keep our cell phones alive. That was the only strategy we could do at that point in time, because we were marking time for authentic news to come from our own people, what else is happening to us and what else needs to be done. So we had to charge our cell phones. So suddenly, I told Ma Achala, shall we just go to some temple? Because that's the only thing we know that will make it happen. It will take care of everything. Let us just find some temple. What worse can happen to us? They'll kill us. We're ready for it. That's it. We died for the truth. That's all. So it was around afternoon time and we decided, fine, let's go to a temple. And she said, she's basically from Bangalore. So she knows Bangalore pretty well. So she said, I know there's a Shiva temple here. Let's go there. So then it was around afternoon time. And like, temples are closed in the afternoon. They open again back only at about 4 o'clock. So we said, never mind. We'll sit at the doorstep of the temple. So we sat there, the two of us. No conversation happened. We just sat. It was just at the edge of the cliff. We just didn't know what was going to happen next. And suddenly what happened? An old lady came limping from inside the temple. And she was calling out the names of a dog and a cat. And she told us, oh, I came to feed this dog and cat. They come for food every day. And she opened the gate. Okay, at that time when the temple was supposed to be closed. And then we asked her, Amma, is it okay if we sit inside the temple now? She said, fine, come. You very well know when the temples are closed, for that period of time, generally you're not allowed inside. You have to wait till 4 o'clock, right? She allowed us in, and immediately both of us knew, see, if it is true, then it is true. It's happening. There is a God, and this is God's own mission. Swamiji will guide us every step. This itself is God answering our call. And we went inside, and it was a Shiva temple. There was a Shivalinga there. And we went and sat there, just in front of the Shivalinga. Of course, the door was closed. Through the grill, we could see the Shivalinga. And we said, now come on, Achala, we need to charge our cell phones. And you won't believe it. We just looked up, and there was this huge array, sockets, only sockets in a huge wooden board, right? And Machala and myself grabbed our cell phones. And yes, Ma?
So, I was just saying, in a temple, seeing that kind of a huge array of wooden board of charging plug points is not a common scene that we see in a Hindu temple.
Exactly. Right? That's what I was coming to tell, Ma. There was this huge, extraordinarily, in a temple, such a big, only sockets. It was like, Paramashiva was just giving it to us, showering on us, right? We immediately put our hands into the backpack, pulled out the cell phones and charged it. Put it for charging and just sat there and said, oh Lord, we're surrendering to you. We don't know where you are. We don't know where you are, Swamiji, we don't know where you are. And all we know is we want to charge our cell phones so that we can remain alive and remain connected to the group. We can't think of anything beyond that right now. This is our strategy for now. Stay alive and keep the cell phone charged. We charged. And then what happened? We didn't want to stay too long in any place because we didn't know who was watching us. We didn't know what we were up against. And it was so venomous, the whole scene. So immediately we said, Achala, once the cell phone is charged, let's move. Let's not stay here too long because once a temple opens, people are going to start coming in. And we don't want to be sitting in one place and people being able to see us. We want to be roaming around so people will not be noticing our faces because we have been flashed a lot on television. So once we felt our cell phones were charged enough, we got up. Yes, Ma.
I just was sorry to interrupt, Ma, but I just wanted to, as you were sharing, it just occurred to me. In a peak of crisis where you have just been displaced, and if you see how women, especially women who are displaced, they go through so much of mental trauma. They go through panic attacks. They go through so much of suffering and pain, and they are not even able to think what they need to do. Women go through so much of trauma and stress when they are displaced. And there are so many research articles and books and the women who are displaced themselves have come out and shared how it was. And even now thinking about it, they have so much of that painful memories that they have during the traumatic period when they were forcibly displaced. And here I'm hearing the story of the women of Kailasa, the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, displaced, don't know where to go, sitting at the footstep of a temple and, just entering a temple and thinking about, what, we need to charge our phones to be available. We need to charge our phones to decide what we need to do next. How else we can contribute to the society? How can we attend to the situation, the larger situation that is happening around us? It's just impossible for a woman in that situation to even cognize. All a woman, a normal woman would be thinking when she or he, when she is displaced, is how can I save my life? Where am I going to stay next? Where my next meal is going to be? Where am I going to be safe? Is my life going to be okay? That's all women can think about. And this is not to, this is all we are. This is how we as humans are made to, first of all, we can think, okay, my life is in danger. Let me protect myself. But here, the thought current that Swamiji has instilled in each and every one of us, at any point in time, always be available, be contributing to the society. Even at the time when you are displaced, even at the time where you do not know where your next meal is going to be or where your next place of residence is going to be, you are thinking about being available to people, being available to the society. This is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff has inculcated in us, that even at the time of crisis, not when we are in the monastery, when we have all the infrastructure, when you do not have anything, when you are stripped of everything, and there is so much of uncertainty that around you, even at that time, we are only thinking of how can I be available? How can I be contributing? This is what I want to share. It brings even in that moment of crisis. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Ma Nyanatma Swami, at that time, Ma Achala and I were just on the streets, not knowing where to go, no home, and waiting for some miracle call to come to us. Like I was telling you, we were, at that temple, and then there was that one caretaker of the temple lying down. Okay, it was his resting time. Okay, so we just told him, Ayya, can you let us out? Because they had once again locked the gate. So once we knew our cell phones were charged enough, we said, Ayya, can you please let us out? You know what he did? He was lying down. If I think back in those scenes, I feel he was actually just Paramashiva lying down there. He doesn't even know who we are. He took his key from his trouser pocket without even turning and looking at us. He just threw the key, slid the key on the floor. He was lying down on the floor. He slid the key on the floor and said, here, take the key. Go open the gate, go out and just throw the key back in. How would he do that to strangers? It was like, a leela in front of our eyes, even in those dire circumstances. He just slid the slide on the floor and said, here, go out of the temple and lock, and you yourself throw the key back into the temple. So, Matra and I just look at each other.
When you were sharing this, what reminds me? See, even though the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was himself had to, somehow we have to keep the physical body of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism safe and alive, and at that time, and so much of attack and assassination attempts going on, every moment, Swamiji makes us feel he is there with us. Yes. I don't know how to, that if you're watching us live, and I have experienced it, 1,000 times in my life, I don't know, thousands of times, and I'm sure Bhakti Swami also, it is not that, yes, we were stranded, but we were not. Yes, we were displaced, yet we were not. That is how Swamiji held us internally. If we could act differently at that time, if we could not collapse and cry and think of, having suicidal thoughts and going into depression and drugs and whatnot, if we could be stable mentally, psychologically, if we were able to even think and be a part of this whole grand mission, it is because of the inner software that Swamiji has installed in each and every one of us. And never once any of us felt stranded. Never once any of us felt Swamiji was not there with us. In some way, Swamiji will tell us and will make us experience that miracle. Will make us experience that I'm there for you. When you were sharing this, Bhakti Swami, that was what the click that I'm getting. He just makes us feel at every moment, whether that woman coming out of the temple and taking you in, or this man giving the key, or this huge, this panel of sockets, that exactly what you needed. Everything is a way that Swamiji is telling you, you both are not alone. I am there with you.
Absolutely. Nyanatma Swami, I'm reliving what I'm telling, and you're able to see it from, so many different perspectives. I am just telling you life as it happened, and you're able to, bring out so many perspectives from it, right? At no point in time, we felt, it was just completely utter insecurity, right? You don't know, you don't have a home. You don't have a home. You're a woman, you're a sannyasi. So, even at that time, like you were saying, the concern was where and what is happening to Swamiji and how do we continue, right? So what we did, we took the key from the floor, okay? And then we went out and we locked and threw it inside and we moved. Our cell phones were charged. We started moving. And we started choosing roads which were not so crowded. So we were just walking. It was so different because you're used to going for an evening walk. Even evening walk, you know where you're going and where you're going to come back to. And you know the timing. It's a half-an-hour walk. That walk, those couple of walks I had with Ma Achala, I will never forget. Because in those walks, we didn't know where we were going and we didn't know whether we would return and we didn't know which road to take. It is just a life at the peak of insecurity for us, that's all. So we went and we started walking around and at that time, there was not much strategizing to do. We suddenly broke off into memories with Swamiji. Ma Achala started sharing so many things that Swamiji has told her directly. And I started sharing so many things that I've heard directly from Swamiji. And we just started recalling just disconnected, isolated incidents, exchanges with Bhagavan. And we just continued to walk. And both of us we're from publications department, like you know. So then we were discussing. So I was telling Achala, Ma Achala, we don't know where Bhagavan is. We don't know what has happened to him. But Bhagavan has spoken thousands of hours. He has spoken at least 12,000 hours at that point in time. And you and I are in charge of publications. We will, irrespective, independent of what is happening to Bhagavan, we will not let those 12,000 hours go anywhere. We will start something on our own if we survive. And we will bring out Bhagavan's teachings to the world. And let us do what we can. This is the kind of conversations we're having. We know how much truth Bhagavan has delivered in the 12,000 hours. And we know we will forever be part of the mission. Whatever may happen to the mission, in whatever form it's going to happen after this, whether it's going to happen, we don't know. But you and I know better than anyone else, those 12,000 hours are there. And we need to reach that to the people. So whatever it takes, we'll even set up a small office. Anatma Swami, we started talking so many things because we don't know what the next minute is going to be. And we don't know what happened to Bhagavan. So we are talking so many things. We're strategizing in so many different directions about the 12,000 hours of Bhagavan's talks. How we can even set up a small arrangement from where we can make this available to the people, the truths to the people. All these conversations we are having, and then suddenly when we come to a quiet spot on the road under a subway or something, we would just sit there and rest our feet a bit. And we would hope that there would be some call on our cell phone. There would be that miracle call that would come saying, guys, we're regrouping. If not in Adi Kailash, in some other alternate location where at least we can be together safely and strategize together safely. We were waiting for the miracle call and it came. Because there was no other expectation for us on that particular day. The only expectation was the phone to ring, and it rang. And we got a call saying, you come back and there is another alternate location. Let's regroup there. It seems to be safe. So all the pairs that split, we came back and we were in that location. And we started putting our heads together about the ABCD of what's going on. So that was the next scene. If I think of if I just think back of those days, it is worse than even some of the movies I've seen. And I can't even believe today, actually, I've moved through all those scenes, such a large group survived it. And like Ma Punapriya was asking, what was it that made you survive and what was it that made you come back? Very simple. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that it is true, it works, Paramashiva is real, and incarnations do happen even in modern times. And when they happen and they come as your guru, their teachings are real, and you can put it to acid test and you will emerge successful. So these are the only things that I will share forever and ever and ever with real life experiences to stand by it.
And at this time, Muktika Swami, when the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in bringing out the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the persecution of the women of Kailasa and the persecution of all the sannyasis, relentless efforts. I'm sure, you know more than me. The number of media houses that we have knocked at and the number of police stations we have gone through, number of courts that we have gone, and the human rights avenues that we have approached, so many things over the last 10 plus years of this relentless persecution. And today, the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have come to fruition with the attack and the persecution that Swamiji and all of us went through is coming to light in the international community. So how does you as a monastic member of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa and somebody who has been in the center of this whole persecution and been through it before, during and after, how does it feel when we realize that the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in bringing this to limelight has finally come to fruition?
Like I told, something which cannot even be described, the hard work of Swamiji, right? Simple hard work, which can never be described enough. The result of that, the culmination of that happens every minute. His effort is in building individuals and reaching the masses, both at the same time. Building individuals means making individuals live enlightenment. And from whatever sharing I've done the past half an hour, I cannot find a more classic example than that as a direct testimony of the fruition of Bhagwan's untiring efforts. Because if two female sannyasis can survive what happened in 2010 and survive that life on the streets and be available today to share this with people, then nothing can be greater testimony to that. Nothing can be greater testimony to Bhagwan's efforts on individuals. And Bhagwan's reach to the masses in the infinite dimensions. There are people living today because of Bhagwan. They have been given life when the entire medical fraternity has washed its hands off. Thousands of cancers have survived. Why? Our own Srinitya Sevananda, leading hospitals washed their hands off him, and he had a cancerous tumor. And he has been living 19 years with Swamiji. The doctors told him that you will not be able to sit for more than a few minutes for the rest of your life. And he has served as the, as such a enricher of people with the truths. And he has been sitting for hours together, connecting to people, completely defying the predictions of the scientific community. So Bhagwan's untiring efforts in infinite dimensions, be it healing, giving life to people. Giving life means, actual life, where you stop people from dying, right? That life, raw life, physical life, not life as in, emotional flowering and all. That is all next, coming up next. Raw life to people. And the living enlightenment dimension for people, and for people who want just to see economic prosperity in their life. That coming out true for them. And they're realizing that for economic prosperity also, your roots are in the spiritual truths. And if you adhere to it, you can see exponential growth compared to your mundane efforts in just the materialistic zones. So the efforts of Bhagavan on the masses and on individuals has happened across the span of his 43 years on planet Earth as the incarnation who's come down as the Guru in infinite dimensions for the people. If we can just bring those people to this forum and make them share, which we have been doing, but there are millions out there who've not yet made it to this platform, who've been given life, who've been given economic prosperity, who've been given living enlightenment as a lifestyle, and who have tested the truths and they've experienced it for themselves. So many millions have not yet come to this platform yet. So really, Niman and Atma Swami, it's too huge a story to tell the day by day with Bhagavan, and what is being uploaded in Nityanandapedia, nityanandapedia.org today, as day by day with Bhagavan, the colossal work that's still continuing, can only start telling the volumes about the simple hard work of Bhagavan. If one just goes into nityanandapedia.org and they start seeing day by day, it will hit them the hard work you're just talking about. Because it is just much larger than life itself. One will not be able to believe, one will not be able to believe that this is not possible by a normal human being. This is possible only by a divine being. Nityanandapedia.org will help people understand that. Especially when we start putting all the narratives in place, like what I just shared with you. If everyone starts putting the narrative in place, then the story of how Bhagavan built the Kailasa nation from 1978, the year he assumed the human body. I'm saying 1978, I know I'm talking about age 0, because for an incarnation, his work starts the moment he assumes the human body. There is nothing called a period and then you start some mission, 0. Your mission starts if you're an incarnation from the time you land, because you don't know to do anything else except the avataric mission. So if you study the lives of incarnation, you'll understand what I'm saying. And if you study the life of Bhagavan, and if you interview the people who lived around him when he was age 0, and thereafter till till it became global, you'll understand what I'm saying. Sorry, I interrupted you. Yes, go ahead, ma'am.
I was just wanting to say, were forcibly displaced. What we went through at that time. As you are listening to this, how do you feel? What is that? What aspect of today's sharing impacted you? And when you think about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one side getting assassination attempts on his own life, the other side the monastery being burnt to ashes, the other side the sannyasis are displaced, the other side the sannyasis are attacked and raped and whatnot. When all these things are happening, and how Swamiji not just protected himself, the mission, each and being available to each and every one of us, and continuing to contribute, even when you are attacked, even when you are persecuted. When you listen to these, how do you feel? I invite each and every one of our viewers to please leave a comment in the YouTube live chat of the SPH Nityananda channel. If you're watching the live on YouTube, please come over and share your thoughts as you're listening to the sharing of one of the senior sannyasis of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, the monastic order of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, the Kailasa Uniting Nations for Swaminis, the order that Nitya Bhaktikananda Swami belongs to. How do you feel? The displacement of the women of Kailasa, the impact that it would have left on them, yet being available, following the footsteps of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being available and making themselves available to be a part of this divine mission. How do you feel? Please, I invite each and every one of you to come live and share and put your thoughts in the YouTube live chat, because we just have a few minutes before we enter into the live satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to join us, and it is the relentless efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who has not just protected each and every disciple, showing us that Swamiji is available for us no matter what. He is there taking care of us, protecting us, and being available for us. And today, presenting and compiling this whole cost and presenting it so that once and for all, this attack against Hinduism, attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the attack against Kailasa, an attack against the marginalized sections of the society and the marginalized sections of Hinduism can be protected. That attack can be stopped, and we can have protection, and the revival can happen. So please do come and share your comments. Humanity will be grateful to Swamiji. Absolutely, I are each and every one of us. If we can just have that, understand what Swamiji has done and doing to humanity, just that is enough to just melt in gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Thank you so much, Maheshji, for coming and sharing your thoughts. And today, it is our responsibility as Hindus to share this news widely. So if you're watching us live, please use the hashtag UN recognizes the persecution of SPH Nityananda and Kailasa, and share this news virally with everyone.
Yes, I'd also like to add, first of all, thank you so much, Nitya Bhaktikananda Swami, for joining us and really sharing a heartfelt, something I'm sure even Kailasians across the world who have been seeing the persecution that has been happening for the past decade did not know what was going on, what was happening with inside, what was happening on these really during the nights of emergency right after the attacks in the Adinam. I'd like to add, of course, that it was what we're hearing from your story is one incident, and I absolutely was uplifted and at the same time devastated to hear how much you went through, how much it would have taken to take responsibility, ensure you're made available, ensure that you continue the vows you kept to serve humanity, and you are integrated to your vows to serve humanity, and at the same time also survive all attacks and ensure that you are withstanding the attacks, the fear of being raped, brutally assaulted, even being sexually assaulted in many instances from what you have shared before, and even having no food, no home, no space to even sleep, finding your way. And at the same time, how in all of that, you just held on to Swamiji. And you held on so ferociously that ultimately we are able to come back. I'd like to also explain to the viewers that it's not just one incident. What we heard today from Ma Bhaktika Swami was a heartfelt sharing, really that moved each and every one of us to tears. But in Adinams across India, whether it's Salem, Hosur, in Tiruvannamalai, in so many different cities, while they were searching, hunting literally for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the terrorist militant forces had raided each and every single Adinam, just like they did Adi Kailash, and women, Hindu sannyasis, and even children, Balasans, were kicked out, needed to flee the Adinam, just like Ma Bhaktika Swami, out of fear of their lives and fear of keeping their dignity intact, their basic human dignity. And across India, in all of the Adinams, they were just literally put into the streets, put into more and more vulnerable situations in order to, and pushed to protect themselves in this circumstance. And some of these women were not able to make it back. Some of these women were not even, we don't even know if they are safe still today because of the situations that are happening at that time. Who all over India, thousands were displaced. Thousands of Kailashian women were displaced in a matter of days. And it was not just this incident, it was not just 2010, but also in 2015, in 2017, in 2019, continuously. And Ma Bhaktika Swami, even during the Trishulam attacks, how we had literally been stoned nearly to death. And the entire Adinam destroyed, literally not even able to live in that Adinam, not needing to survive. And somehow we are able to get help to fix the property and fix the whole thing. Perhaps even Ma Bhaktika Swami, if you can share just a little bit for the viewers about the subsequent attacks that have been happening, where women have been displaced, where you yourself have seen in Pavlakundru and also in Trishulam, and even perhaps in YSJP, and how each and every time the women and children of the ASMT, when the terrorists attack and they raid the Adinams, they look out for, first of all, to kill the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and also to do their way, entirely steal the dignity of all the women every single year. We'll now be continuing this segment. We're continuing the sharings from Ma Bhaktika Swami, and even interacting with some of you, some of the viewers who are commenting right now. We will just be right back with you after a very quick break.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Enormous support at this time. We have many of our YouTube viewers who have shared, listening to the sharing. We have Vikram saying, the fire of chaste Hindu women. Thank you, Vikramji. We have Dr. Shanti saying, I'm completely amazed at the enormous tyaga and enriching dimensions that Bhagavan himself is living and transmitted successfully to all the sannyasis. Bowing down in deep gratitude at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have Vikram U, who's saying, I'm currently now in Adi Kailash COVID care, eating the royal food, which is a blessing of you mothers. And we have Ananda Bharati, who's saying, no words to express the gratitude of Swamiji and his Sangha all through these years, with Tyagaraja blessing us, bearing all the false abuses and tortures. Swamiji and his sannyasis and his devotees have emerged now with triumph, and feeling the truth will one day, and the truth will win. I bow down to all the female sannyasis and the devotees who stood strong for the truth and Hinduism, along with Paramashiva, encountering so much persecution, that too all baseless persecution. We have Ma Chitrabhanu sharing, the sheer courage the sannyasis have shown is amazing and superb. The devotion and determination to support and defend their guru is admirable. Thank you so much, Ma Chitrabhanu Ma. We have Anne-Marie Casso saying, I just feel like living as highly, as strongly, as deeply as you did, and follow Swamiji till the end. Beautiful. Thank you, everyone. And there are so many more comments that are flooding YouTube and Facebook, but just in the interest of time, it's time for us to get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you, everyone, for supporting us. Thank you, everyone, for standing by Kailasa. Thank you, everyone, for offering your deepest gratitude at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you for being there and supporting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. And if I can just share one thing before we enter into the meditation, share this news virally. Share the post on the FB, the Facebook page of the SPH Nityananda Parameshwaram Facebook page. Share the tweets with the hashtag UN recognizes persecution of SPH Nityananda and Kailasa. It is important that we, as the disciples, followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and as e-Kailashians, share this virally with the world. Let the world know what the anti-Hindu elements and the neo-Hindutva elements did to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it is a responsibility of us to let the world know how the Supreme Pontiff continued to contribute, even amidst this relentless, brutal persecution of the Supreme Pontiff. With that, it's time for us to enter into the meditation. I invite each and every one of you to please sit straight and close your eyes. Just look in and think about all that Supreme Pontiff has done to each and every one of us. How much he has made himself available in spite of this persecution. How much he has been available for each and every one of us in spite of his forced exile. How much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has attended to each and every one of us individually. How he has been the spiritual strength of all of us amidst this persecution and attack. And how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuing to contribute to humanity. Just remember all the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And remember your deep feeling connection with your beloved Guru. As we get ready for yet another darshan and satsang. Visualizing Swamiji in your Ananda Ganga. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let your whole body just melt, remembering and experiencing the gratitude for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let every cell in your body feel the gratitude. Offer the gratitude. Let every cell in the body offer the gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Standing to revive Kailasa, who is standing strong to revive the enlightened civilizational nation and the territorial nation Kailasa, so that we are never displaced, so that we as Hindus never need to be displaced again. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, offering your deepest gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashiva. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda. Let your heart smelt, let your eyes fall, let your being completely soak in the space of gratitude, devotion, sadhana. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole being reverberate with the chant of the Maha. Om Nityananda. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just remember all the times Supreme Pontiff has been with you, guiding you through thick and thin, being available to you, protecting you, taking care of you, guiding you, healing you. Just remember each and every moment. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashiva. Just remember who experienced the deep, powerful presence of the Supreme Pontiff of India. Remember how blessed we feel having Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our lives, taking care of us, protecting us. Just having the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as our Guru, the biggest treasure, the biggest jackpot, the biggest lottery that we have in our life.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. नित्याय धामलेश धूतकोकबन्धवे नमो नित्याय नामशोषितालबद्धबान्धवे नमो नित्याय पामरेतरप्रधानबन्धवे नमो नित्याय कालभीतविप्रबालपालते नमो नित्याय शूलभिन्नदुष्टदक्षपालते नमो नित्याय मूलकारणाय कालकालते नमो नित्याय पालयाधुना दयालवालते नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु मुख्यदानहेतवे नमो नित्याय दुष्टदैत्यवंशधूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय सृष्टिरक्षणाय धर्मसेतवे नमो नित्याय अष्टमूर्तये वृषेन्द्रकेतवे नमो नित्याय आपदत्रिभेदटङ्कहस्तते नमो नित्याय पापहारि दिव्यसिन्धुमस्तते नमो नित्याय पापदारिणीलसन्नमस्तते नमो नित्याय शापदोषखण्डनप्रशस्तते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे व्योमकेश दिव्य भव्य रूपते नमो नित्याय हेममेदिनी धरेन्द्र चापते नमो नित्याय नाम मात्र दग्ध सर्व पापते नमो नित्याय कामनैकतान हृद्दुरापते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्ममस्तकावली निबद्धते नमो नित्याय जिह्वगेन्द्र कुण्डल प्रसिद्धते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्मणे प्रणीत वेद पद्धते नमो नित्याय जिह्वकाल देह दत्त पद्धते नमो नित्याय कामनाशनाय शुद्ध कर्मणे नमो नित्याय सामधान जायमान शर्मणे नमो नित्याय हेमकन्ति चाकचक्य वर्मणे नमो नित्याय सामजासुरांग लब्ध चर्मणे नमो नित्याय जन्म मृत्यु घोर दुःख हारिणे नमो नित्याय चिन्मयैक रूप देह धारिणे नमो नित्याय मन्मनोरथावपूर्तिकारिणे नमो नित्याय सन्मनोगताय कामवैरिणे नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे यक्षराजबन्धवे दयालवे नमो नित्याय दक्षपाणि शोभिकाञ्चनालवे नमो नित्याय पक्षिराजवागहृच्छयालवे नमो नित्याय अक्षिपालवेदभूततालवे नमो नित्याय दक्षहस्तनिष्ठजातवेदसे नमो नित्याय अक्षरात्मने नमाध्वडौजसे नमो नित्याय दीक्षितप्रकाशितात्मतेजसे नमो नित्याय अक्षराजवागते सताङ्गते नमो नित्याय राजदाचलेन्द्र सानुवासिने नमो नित्याय राजमान नित्यमन्दहासिने नमो नित्याय राजगौरकावतं सभासिने नमो नित्याय
वैरि भङ्गते नमो नित्याय अङ्गजारये करे पुरङ्गते नमो नित्याय ईशितक्षणप्रदान हेतवे नमो नित्याय आहिताग्निपालकोक्षकेतवे नमो नित्याय देहि कान्तिधूतरौप्य धातवे नमो नित्याय गेकदुःखपुञ्ज धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय रक्षदीन सत्कृपा कटाक्षते नमो नित्याय दक्ष सप्तदन्तुनाश दक्षते नमो नित्याय रूक्षराजभानुपावकाक्षते नमो नित्याय रक्ष मां प्रपन्नमात्र रक्षते नमो नित्याय यङ्कुपाणये शिवङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय सङ्कटाधितीर्न किङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय अङ्कभीषिताभयङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय पङ्कजाननाय शङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द कर्मपाशनाश नीलकण्ठते नमो नित्याय शर्मदाय वर्य भस्मकण्ठते नमो नित्याय निर्ममर्षि सेवितोपकण्ठते नमो नित्याय गुन्महेन तीर्णमद्विकुण्ठते नमो नित्याय विष्णुपाधिपाय नम्र विष्णवे नमो नित्याय शिष्टविप्रहृत्कुपाचरिष्णवे नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु नित्यतुष्ट जिष्णवे नमो नित्याय कष्टनाशनाय लोकजिष्णवे नमो नित्याय अप्रमेय दिव्य सुप्रभावते नमो नित्याय सत्प्रपन्न रक्षण स्वभावते नमो नित्याय स्वप्रकाश निस्तुलानुभावते नमो नित्याय विप्रडिम्ब दर्शितार्द्रभावते नमो नित्याय सेवकाय मे मृड प्रसीदते नमो नित्याय भावलभ्यतावक प्रसादते नमो नित्याय भावकाक्ष देव पूज्य पादते नमो नित्याय कामकाङ्ग्रि भक्तदत्त मोदते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द मुक्ति दिव्य भोगदायिने नमो नित्याय शक्ति कल्पित प्रपंच भागिने नमो नित्याय भक्त संकटापहार योगिने नमो नित्याय युक्त सन्मनः सरोज योगिने नमो नित्याय अंतकांतकाय पापहारिणे नमो नित्याय शन्तमाय दन्ति चर्मधारिणे नमो नित्याय संतताश्रितं यथा विदारिणे नमो नित्याय जन्तुजात नित्य सौख्यकारिणे नमो नित्याय शूलिने नमो नमः कपालिने नमो नित्याय पालिने विरिञ्चि मुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय लीलिने विशेष रुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय शीलिने नमः प्रपुण्यशालिने नमो नित्याय मुक्ति मुक्ति दिव्य भोगदायिने नमो नित्याय शक्ति कल्पित प्रपंच भागिने नमो नित्याय भक्त संकटापहार योगिने नमो नित्याय युक्त सन्मनः सरोज योगिने नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द
ओम जय नित्यानंद जय
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samadhis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen, listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy these three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. Instead, enjoy what need to be gained. Listen. I have always seen in this 40 years of my Chaturmasya, please understand, it has become almost 40 years now, coming Chaturmasya. This Guru Purnima is my 40th Chaturmasya. In my 40 years of Chaturmasya, Chaturmasya is the 4-year vow, 4-month vow. Chaturmasya means in Sanskrit, the exact meaning is 4-month. That 4-month vow, sannyasis take to replenish themselves, rejuvenate themselves with this sattvic energy, feeding the body with intense sattvic food, feeding the mind with intense sattvic food. Mind has a beautiful sattvic food. Feeding the consciousness with intense sattvic energy. and strengthening the Divya Sarira. The whole purpose of Chaturmasya is that only. These 4 months focused on that strengthening of the Divya Sarira. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira, which all of us has. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Let me explain this truth, this message. Please understand. Yesterday, many people were asking me, Swamiji, in the pre-satsang, your sannyasis and sannyasinis and whole Kailasa and Sangha is explaining all the persecution you went through and so much of material evidences, facts are presented by them. What they are talking in the pre-satsang yesterday or last few days, and when you come for satsang, what you are speaking means what I am speaking and what they are presenting, both are not even connected. Many people are questioning me. Listen, please understand. They are talking about what unconscious human beings have done to us. I am talking about what Kailasa is giving it to all of you. Please be very clear. My work, my responsibility, my focus for which I happened is to bring the greatest gifts from Mahakailasa, as I said, the ground zero, where decisions are made where the consciousness is making decisions about the existence. I am straight coming from that space. Straight I am from that space now. So I am sharing what Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva wants to share with you all. I am going to give what I need to give it to the world. And what my sannyasis are telling in the pre-satsang hosting, it is true. I have been attacked. My sannyasis have been attacked. My sangha has been attacked. It is true. They are telling what the unconscious humanity has given to us. See, I wanted to share 3 things with you all. First, what I need to give to the humanity. Gifts from Maha Kailasa. The science of enlightenment, the science of power manifestation, the science of becoming superconscious beings. This is the essence of why life happened on planet Earth. Why living beings happened on planet Earth. My purpose is to give superconscious breakthrough for which living beings have happened on planet Earth. All the gifts, I have so much to give it to all of you. And I tell you, this Aushadha science, thoughts can be used to program plants, herbs. I have already proved this not only through me, through my Gurukul Balasans. My Balasans can talk to any rose plant for 10 days without touching the rose plant, make that rose plant drop all their thorns, not one. Hundreds of rose plants under CCTV camera. All my kids do is they go and sit and talk to those plants, relate with those plants, give them the love, feeling secured, energy and consciousness. Those plants just drop the thorns. I have proved this science multiple times, thousands of times, through many of my balasans, in many of my ashrams, and still I can prove, I can demonstrate even now. So this is the science. And now I want to tell you the next level. Any disease, the cure needed for the disease is a conscious energy which need to be inserted into your body, can be programmed into any herb, and that herb can be given to you, you will be healed. It's a science. It's a greater science. This science is called Aushadhi. This is the core science of materia medica of Hindu medicine. Understand? I've learnt this Aushadhi science from my three gurus. My gurus, three of them are masters of this Aushadhi science. Isakki Swami and Kuppammal. I always considered both of them as together, one being, because actually one being used both the bodies. I know for sure. Only one person used both the bodies. And Raghupati Yogi. We even have a beautiful photograph of Raghupati Yogi personally applying an Aushadha on one of his disciple. The disciple, I think, is from outside India, abroad. He had some attack. Just only in 3 days, my Guru has healed him completely with Aushadha and Narayana Swami Tata. These three masters of this Aushadha science gave me this knowledge. Of course, ultimately, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself showered the whole experience and expertise. Listen. Herbs can be programmed. Plants can be programmed. Consciously programmed. This is the Hindu Materia Medica science. If somebody learns this science, it is 100 times more than getting any MBBS, MD or anything. Unfortunately, Hindus neither understood nor recognized due to the continuous persecution done on them, genocide done on them. All the knowledge of the Hindu tradition was destroyed, and even Hindus are made to lose confidence on the knowledge. And after a few generations of brainwashing, even Hindus feel all these are false, and they attack the Hindu gurus who are trying to revive all these great truths. It's like some part of your own body destroying your body, like autoimmune disorder. Hindus have been infected by the anti-Hindu elements with the autoimmune disorder. Part of your own body destroys your body, like HIV virus, this AIDS. That kind of a mental setup has been infused. Consciousness has been infused into Hindus. And unfortunately, due to this hundreds of years of persecution and making sure all this knowledge not available to common Hindus, this all made to look like a myth, fake stories, legend, or maybe long before, thousands of years before this science was there, but now it is not there, or it is not possible to revive. All these kind of ideas are inserted into the common Hindus' minds. And anybody who is trying to establish, revive this science is beaten black and blue and destroyed. See, unfortunately, Hindus lost the understanding about this collective integrity. See, if a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in that ship need to stay integrated. It can be the maintenance engineer or the cleaning staff, captain, all the equipments fixed in the ship, everything, the machineries and all human beings, all of them need to be integrated for the ship to stay afloat. A maintenance supervisor cannot say, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff is not doing his job. What can I do? Anyhow, if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed because I have done my job. If a maintenance engineer thinks he is a fool because when the ship sinks, he is also going to die. Not only is going to lose his job, he is going to lose his life. Please see the photograph of my Guru, Raghupati Yogi, applying Aushadha on a patient and healing him from stroke. Maybe he had a stroke and some problem in his spine. So Raghupati Yogi applied the Aushadha and healed him completely. I have seen the Raghupati Yogi's love and compassion. Now listen, let me tell you. For the ship to stay afloat and reach the place where it need to reach, everyone in the ship need to be integrated. It's called collective integrity. A maintenance engineer cannot think, oh, I have done my job, but the fuel manager is not doing his job, or the cleaning person is not doing his job. So if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. I will not be questioned. I am safe. Let whatever happens to others, or whatever others do or don't do, what is there for me? That level of integrity will not work for the ship to stay afloat. This is exactly done by the Hindus. In the modern day, everyone says, oh, I have tried my best. I have done my best. But others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this as a typical mold. Same narrative. Whether it comes to reclaiming the political legitimacy of the Hindus, or reclaiming their temples, or reclaiming their organizations and religious freedom, or any guru's organizations running. Please understand, any problem Hindus are facing, still being the slave. Please be very clear. Any Hindu not living under the Hindu constitution is a slave. This is a definition. How the Muslims are very clear. If you are not living under the Islamic law, Islamic constitution, you are a slave. So be very clear. Hindus should understand, if you are not living under Hindu constitution and Hindu law, if you are not living somewhere, please listen. Let me put it very clearly. If you are living in a place where Veda Agamas are the constitution and Manusmriti is the jurisprudence, you can freely declare, you can openly declare, you are a free Hindu. You are a Hindu with freedom to practice Hinduism. Anyone living anywhere where the Veda Agamas are not constitution and Manusmriti is not jurisprudence, you are a slave. At least realize it. Wake up to the truth, reality. What you should do, all that I don't know. I'll at least tell the truth. At least wake up to the truth. Be very clear about it. So whether you ask the Hindus, why are you living a slavery life? Why you don't have a religious freedom? Why your temples are not under you, it's under the government? Why your temple wealth is not used for running gurukuls, the Hindu schools? Why your temple wealth is not being used to develop and spread Hindu medicines? The most funny thing, many of the so-called Hindu ashrams and Hindu organizations run Christian medical institutions. They are not realizing we have a great Hindu medical science. Because the Hindu medical science is neither given legal legitimacy nor given social legitimacy. It's always under constant threat. Even though the Hindu medicinal system is its depth and breadth, everything is far more than any other medical system in the world. "2,000 years before, our guys have performed cosmetic surgery. The Hindu doctors and Hindu medical visionaries like Shushruta, any of the Hindu surgeons, if we have developed our science and retained what we developed, today the Hindu medicine would have been the most powerful, and Hindu medicine is always about the healing and cure. It has nothing to do with monetizing. See, the Hindu medicine is kept in pure form without economical agendas and political agendas. By being kept with the Brahmanas, neither the economical agendas of the Vaishyas can interfere, nor the political agendas of the Kshatriyas can interfere with the Hindu medicinal system. The whole knowledge was vested with the Brahmanas. And please, all of you understand, when I talk about the Varna, it is based on the quality of a person, not by birth. To ask any question to Hindus, why your medical system, Hindu medicinal system is destroyed? Why you guys are not having any respect for the greatest and oldest jurisprudence, the Hindu law Manusmriti, everyone will have one answer. Oh, I am done, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can I do? Exact answer. Maintenance engineer in a ship, if he gives, what will happen to the ship? That exactly same thing is happening to these guys. We need Hindus to start thinking with a collective integrity. Not only I will do my job as maintenance engineer, I will make sure the fuel manager does his job as fuel manager. And cleaning person does his job as a cleaning person. We need that kind of an ecosystem for Hinduism to be revived. I decided very clearly that can be done only in a place where we have political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the grace of Paramashiva, I got a place. Maybe small, but I got a place with a political legitimacy and political sovereignty for Hinduism. Nation Kailasa. Only in this place, this collective integrity ecosystem can be built. A maintenance engineer spends 60% of his working time for his job and the other 40% to integrate with other teams and make sure the other teams are also in integrity so the ship stays afloat. And I tell you, many of my Adinavasis who are still there in Adi Kailash or in our ashram, or some of the Adinavasis who left, many of them are highly integrated. Unfortunately, they are not trained in this vision, science of collective integrity. See, many of them are very highly integrated. They say, I have done my job. I am very integrated. Swamiji knows. If others are not doing, that is not going to bring the result. If a maintenance engineer, even if he is highly integrated and he doesn't care about the fuel manager properly adding fuel to the ship engines, the ship is going to sink. And maintenance engineer may not be blamed, but he is going to lose his job and life. Many of the individually integrated people in my Sangha missed this truth. Only with the collective integrity, the ship can stay afloat. If not, you may not be blamed because you have been integrated. But the final result is not going to happen. You are also going to lose your job and life both. I thoroughly understood. Hindus have been beaten too long. And maximum, they have the energy only to be individually integrated. They don't have energy to manage the collective integrity. So only the captain has to be responsible for the collective integrity. I realized that the collective integrity, education and evolving a structure with a collective integrity. For reviving Hinduism, we need a place with a political legitimacy and political sovereignty. The blessings of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Kalabhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Bhuma Devi, we got a place for Kailasa with the political sovereignty and legitimacy. We have a place. More than one place, actually. We have a place now, more than one place. I tell you, I have to do it. I cannot waste time in blaming, in cursing. I don't have time for that. I'm already 43. I have to do it. Of course, the grace of Paramashiva, we did it. We have a place now. The base is ready. Now the collecting the individuals and organizing. Even now I can see I have amazing individuals who are so highly dedicated and integrated to me. I can name every one in front of me. If you see the integrity of Ma Divyananda, she is equivalent to a Nayanmar. Push Murugai and Saras Murugai. Sumati, Ma Parameshwara, Karunananda, Ma Paramananda. I can go on reading everybody. I tell you, I never praise Ma Pranapriya, her integrity. If I need a kidney, I don't need, I will never need, I am very healthy and I am going to live a healthy life. I am giving you, for example, if I need a kidney, I will take only from Ma Pranapriya, because she will not even repent 1 second, oh, I gave my kidney to Swamiji. That kind of integrity. But this individual's integrity will not be enough. We need collective integrity. There are so many people who gave their life to me, not just their wealth. They will even give a body organ to me if I need. If I need a kidney, I don't know how many people will apply to donate. If I need an eye, I don't know how many people will apply to donate. I have such highly integrated, dedicated, devoted people. But unfortunately, none of them understand that it is a collective integrity which is needed to make Kailasa successful. Not just individual integrity. Everyone is so happy and satisfied and fulfilled. I am individually integrated to Swamiji. Hey, that is not enough. I am telling you now. Pushp and Saras Murugai, I am giving you an example. Saras Murugai and Pushp Murugai, they gave all their wealth to me. Sarvavari Tyagis. Not even 1 second they even felt did they do right or wrong. They know for sure giving everything to Swamiji is the ultimate right best thing. As I told, if I take a kidney from Ma Prana Priya for me, not even 1 second she will repent or think, or she will not even have a second thought. Did I do right or wrong by giving my kidney to Swamiji? Never ever she will have a second thought. I have such highly integrated people. You see, these few names I uttered because they are in front of my eyes. And I have long list. The names I have not uttered. But unfortunately, none of them understand just the individual integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. It is collective integrity that is required. Pranapriya will not have any problem to give her kidney to me. She will not even have a second thought. But she cannot go for rounds all over the campus and make everyone work and keep everyone's integrity. Because she doesn't understand. It is collective integrity that keeps a ship stay afloat. Saras Murugai. She will work 24/7 for me. But she cannot ask the other people in the team to work. I tell you, this is one of the biggest curse Hindus are suffering. Everyone feels, oh, I am integrated. I will do what I need to do. Others are not doing. What can I do? It is captain's responsibility in making collective integrity happen. Everyone to be integrated, not mine. Sometimes people in the ship, one side maintenance team enjoys the other side maintenance team failing, thinking, oh, see how we are victorious now, they are failing, and that side of the ship, such big holes are happening. Hey, if the water comes in and the ship sinks, all of you are going to die. Why don't you understand? Hindus lack this understanding. In every level, whether, see, a major 100 problems of Hindus, if you list, their temples are not in their hands. All the income, money comes to the temple. For spreading Hinduism is not used for that purpose. And all the wealth dedicated and donated for Hinduism by their ancestors is not used for that purpose. Somebody was telling me the other day, I am not talking about one state or any one country, and I don't interfere in any country's internal administration and all that. I am talking to Hindus to wake up. Wherever you are suffering slavery, you need to understand. Many of the wealth dedicated by their ancestors to revive and maintain Hindu arts, Hindu medicine, Hindu spiritual truths, the wealth is not being used. Whether it's a political slavery or the persecution Hindus suffering, or not having the religious freedom to own their religious worship places in their control, not having the freedom to practice their religion as they want, as the agamas, their religious scriptures describe, not able to maintain and hold their religious organizations or religious wealth under them. You ask any question, any problem to any Hindu thinkers, think tanks, Hindu organizations, Hindu leaders, Hindus, whether common Hindu or Hindu thinkers, ask them, any of them, these questions. Why the Hindu gurus are being attacked left, right, center through the hate speech, and systematically the Hindu organizations are pulled down, collapsed, and why Hindus are keeping quiet without defending the Hindu gurus who are the... See, Hindu gurus are attacked destroy Hinduism. Please understand, the anti-Hindu elements, their goal, their aim is Hinduism. Because the Hindu gurus are defending Hinduism and promoting Hinduism, they are being attacked. And Hindus are not waking up to this truth. You ask any of these questions, this top 100 questions, top 100 problems. You list top 100 problems of the Hindus. Getting bullied in the cyberspace. So much of cyberbullying. All the major social media organizations are anti-Hindu. Racist. So much cyberbullying. Racist attacks on Hindus. Have their temples under their control. Their gurus are being attacked left, right, center. Every day one guru is pulled down with false accusations, false cases, lawfare, hate speech, very systematically. List all these 100 problems and ask these questions. Everyone will say, oh, I am doing whatever I can. But others are not doing. What can we do? Need Hindu leaders who understand collective integrity truth. It is collective integrity which is going to keep the ship stay afloat. Even if you have only 10 people in your team, you are able to make that whole team collective integrity. Your Kailasa will be successful. You can be head of a Kailasa and it will be successful. I tell you, in every level, I have to do my responsibility. In my responsibility, things to do list, foremost, first priority is to bring all the great superconscious gifts from Kailasa and share it with you all. That's my first priority. As I told, strengthening your Divya Sarira, right methodologies, making your body sattvic through yoga, right aushadha and sattvic food, making your mind sattvic and powerful through completion, unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, making your consciousness powerful by that sattvic Paramashivananda, introducing literally the existence, conscious existence of Paramashiva. You just know Paramashiva is alive and he is in me. He is sitting alive, blissful, with his broad Swarupa. Paramashiva Paramburul, knowing he is alive in you. Makes your consciousness sattvic. My first and foremost responsibility is to bring these great gifts to all of you. And to bring these gifts to all of you and share it with all of you, making all of you enlightened and enjoy. This is my first and foremost responsibility, and this is my first priority. My second priority, second work is making all my Sangha, people who have given their life to me, making them understand the great truth of collective integrity. As I told, I have the best people, most dedicated. One of the most sweetest message I received in last few days is Akhil Kodali sending me message, Swamiji, please come to satsang. I miss you too much. I could not control my laughter. Actually, this message from Akhil Kodali has put such a wide smile on my face. Hey, this fellow having so much romance and love. I tell you, I have best people around me. Akhil will give anything he has for me, will not even think he has given that to me. He will literally feel he is enjoying that through me. That kind of a love. I have such highly integrated people. But unfortunately, all of them need to understand the importance of collective integrity. It is only the collective integrity which will keep the ship afloat, successful. Write 108 times collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity. Not selective integrity or individual integrity alone. Individual integrity is okay, good. But it is collective integrity. Only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who gave their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, making them realize collective integrity's importance. I think in all our ashram, in every room, we should put a small board beautifully. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Not just individual integrity. So, people who are working in accounts department, distributing money, and the people who are working in Goshala and keeping the Goshala clean and cows healthy, happy, and the people who are doing the agriculture and growing the herbs, and people who are doing puja in the temple, everyone need to have integrity to keep the ship afloat. The collective integrity only will keep the ship afloat, making the people who declared their integrity to me, making them realize the importance of collective integrity. I have some people highly dedicated, like Sri Shantapriyananda. He will be absolutely obedient to Guru Vak. Anything I say, he will simply obey. But complete loose, cranky. He cannot even talk to others. Make a simple coordination. Even simple coordination he cannot do. Sri Shantapriyananda, write 108 times. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Collective integrity makes the Kailasa successful. Collective integrity only will make my life successful. If one department fails, then be very clear, everyone is going to not only lose the job, lose the life, because the ship is going to sink. In all our ashrams, all our temples, all our monasteries, all our gurukuls, we should have a clear board. Almost like every hall, every room, even the devotee's house where you are literally living like an extended Kailasa, you should put a board. It is collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders. Working with others, whatever need to be done, making it happen. My second responsibility is teaching my Kailasa people the collective integrity. Third, my third work is making Hindus aware how they are being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, persecuted. I tell you, one of the worst thing is Hindus are not even realizing they are being persecuted, they are under siege. Very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking, dying religion. Sorry for using the word dying. Fastest shrinking religion. Go and see the statistics. Don't try to come and Kambusutufai here. Go and see the statistics. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion. Just see last 100 years track record. You will understand what I am saying. These three important responsibilities. Let me do my first responsibility. Inspiring, initiating, making all of you understand in every level working with your body, with your mind, with your consciousness, and experiencing Divya Sarira, the divine conscious body. Understand these few principles. These few principles which I am going to share with you all now are like universal, Sarvabhaumya. vrataha. These are like universal vows, universal principles. Sattvic means anything which awakens the qualities of consciousness in you, like extreme love, fulfillment. I tell you, when I manifest from Samadhi, the kind of the love and joy, excitement, intensity I feel, actually this withdrawing from the society, I am enjoying like anything. I am basically a loner. Enjoys is aloneness. I don't feel intimidated or disturbed by the crowd. Thousands coming. No, I don't feel disturbed. It's not that I hate people. No. But I enjoy my space, just being with me in Samadhi. It is such an extraordinary living joy, living experience of bliss, not imagination, theory, visualization, fantasy. No. Living. How? You feel you are alive in your body. Bliss is a living experience for me in Samadhi. It is just alive. Anything infuses that bliss, alive, as living experience in you is sattva. This is what I call good food. Good food good food is sattva. Sattva is the good food. I am getting so many questions now, alive. The live questions. Bhushanananda is asking, dear Swamiji, what more can I do to keep the boat afloat? Bhushanananda, first drop all your fears, delusion. Go back to Adi Kailash. Decide your life is to keep the collective integrity. Sincere decision, intention to keep the collective integrity is enough. That will inspire everyone. Please understand, anyone who lives in my Kailasa, all over the world, whether it is a Adi Kailasa or Salem or Biddi or anyone who lives in my Kailasa, naturally, they have declared their individual integrity to me. They don't need to be inspired. They need to see others are also working for collective integrity. So let me also work for collective integrity. That's all. We just need few examples who are sincerely working for collective integrity. Then everyone will simply decide, yes, collective integrity is my life. Collective integrity is my life. Collective integrity keeps the boat afloat, keeps the ship afloat. They just need few examples who are sincere to work for collective integrity. Bhushanananda, go to Adi Kailasa, be an example. Through your sincerity, show that you want everyone to come to collective integrity constantly, holding the space, talking to everyone, reaching out to everyone, inspiring everyone, educating everyone about the collective integrity and how only collective integrity is going to make the ship afloat. Individual integrity alone is not enough to keep the ship afloat. You realizing and making everyone realize, that will only make the ship afloat. Bhushanananda, I know you are integrated to me individually, but you need to work for collective integrity. That is what is the real leader. Leader is a person who works for collective integrity. Not just individually integrated. As I said, I have many people who will just be happily ready to donate their kidney for me, but cannot go around and inspire others, ask others, work with others, and make others also integrated and make the collective integrity. I'm just seeing all the questions, live questions. Everyone is asking, how can we make the collective integrity happen? Actually, there is no manual for it. You need to start working with people. You need to start listening to people. You need to start bringing completion with yourself and with people. You need to start building team. We have a clear process. Manifesting everyone's reality. That used to be the syllabus for Inner Awakening 4th level. We had Inner Awakening level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, where everyone's vision, ambition is shared and everyone tries to help to make everyone's vision into reality. So that should become the ecosystem. The collective integrity should become the ecosystem of every Kailasa. Any Kailasa where the collective integrity become ecosystem, that Kailasa will be successful. That's all. Maybe you can all think about collective integrity and have a Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. Not having collective integrity is the source reason and sole reason for all the problems of the Hindus. Any Kailasa brings collective integrity as the ecosystem will be successful and solve all problems of Hindus. See, when a collective integrity is brought, everyone in the team will be successful. Everyone will be successful. Simple, super determinism to have a collective integrity brings collective integrity. That's what I am doing. How much I am attacked, abused from externally and even from internally, how many ways I have been attacked. But super determinism to keep the collective integrity, that made the Kailasa successful. Kailasa happened. That is making the Kailasa stay afloat and successful. Let's do Vakyartha on this and bring all your questions. I'll answer all those questions tomorrow. The next satsang live. The next live satsang. I don't want to say tomorrow. Next live satsang. And also we will start the Parashakti, Paramashakti, Devi Bhava Darshan and Akashic readings. Soon. Bless you all. Let's all work on this collective integrity. Let's all radiate with collective integrity also. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न
कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life, manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized.
Welcome back. In the next segment of the program, we are going to be sharing with you about the significance of Paramashiva happening as the Guru. Paramashiva himself incarnating on the planet Earth to liberate us all as the Guru. So the Shastra Pramana, the reference in the Hindu scriptures, is from Guru Gita, the 21st verse. It says, Ananyas chintayanto mam Sulabham paramam padam tasmat sarva prayatnena guroraradhanam kuru. The supreme state is easily attained by those who think nothing else but me. Therefore try to utmost to propitiate the Guru.
The Guru or Master is not Vyakta, person, as you imagine. He is Tattva, principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the Master, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciple's eyes to the existence of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine.
So very beautifully it says the importance of the Guru in the Vedic tradition. Guru Murtim Smaren Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guror Agnyam Prakurvita Guror Anyanna Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. The 11th verse of Guru Gita says, Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Tvat Kripartam Vadabhite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. When we worship and connect with the Guru, who Paramashiva himself has manifested in the form of the Guru, and today the Guru is giving us the darshan as Bhagavan Paramashiva, the formless form of Paramashiva himself. That is why it so beautifully says in one of the we just shared with you some time back, Paramashiva is the unmanifest form of the Guru. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests as the Guru to bless us and to liberate us. And the Guru gives us the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Paramashiva. So we can just merge in oneness with the Guru, who is ultimately Paramashiva himself. Now, what are the different ways that we can connect with Bhagavan Paramashiva? What are the different ways and the different offerings that we can do to Bhagavan Lingodbhava as we connect with him to experience the ultimate? What are the various offerings on this auspicious occasion to Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who's manifesting today as Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
Offering anything to the lotus feet of the Guru, Paramashiva, is the giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when divine accepts what we offer, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
Now, what are the different ways that we can connect? One of the most simplest and the easiest ways to connect is through the offering of the Sankalpa. Now, what is Sankalpa? Offering of our Sankalpa, the conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is a sacred and a conscious act of aligning our strained mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting the energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle.
The Rudrakshamala, which can be offered as one of the offerings, is offered as a salutation to the eternal lingam, which is worshipped by the gods and the best of sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, and which destroyed the pride of demon Ravana. Salutations to that eternal lingam.
So here we can see the Lingashtakam shares about how Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is eternally compassionate, we offer the various offerings to Paramashiva Linga, and it says, Deva Muni Pravararchita Lingam, Kamada Hamakaru Nakara Lingam, Ravana Darpa Vivinashaka Lingam, Tat Pranamami Sadashiva Lingam. It says, I continuously bow down to Paramashiva, who is as manifest as the Paramashiva Linga, the representation of the Lingodbhava himself, who is worshipped by all the gods. I offer, all of us know that Rudrakshamala is one of the favorites of Paramashiva. So he loves the Rudrakshamala. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also, as we have seen Swamiji wear a mala which has 1 lakh Rudrakshas. 1 lakh Rudrakshas means 100,000 Rudraksha beads. The Supreme Pontiff has a mala which has 100,000 beads of Rudraksha. So Paramashiva loves the Rudrakshamala. So just giving a small Rudrakshamala is enough to please Paramashiva. So if you want to offer the Rudrakshamala, it comes in 3 different sizes. The smallest size is $75. The medium size is $151, and the largest size is $251. You can go ahead and make the Rudrakshamala offering. So offering of the Rudrakshamala to Lingodbhava and be blessed to have the eternal guidance to remove the delusion and travel on the path of auspicious life forever. So the offering of the Rudrakshamala is to experience and manifest auspiciousness in our life. Rudra Aksha means the blissed tears of Paramashiva. When it just fell down from his eyes, it fell on the planet Earth and it manifested and it became the Rudraksha tree. So Rudraksha is literally the storehouse of energy. See, it's just a seed of a tree, but like how we have the Duracell batteries which can hold energy, like that, Rudraksha can hold spiritual energy, especially when energized by an incarnation. It continuously keeps you in the high mood. That is why during the initiation, the Shiva Diksha, the first initiation, we get the Kanta Rudrakshamala, which is always on our throat. It's always there, protecting our life and keeping us in the highest space. The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the offering of a pure gold coin engraved with the 108 names of Paramashiva. Now, beautifully the Lingashtakam says, Kanaka Mahamani Bhushita Lingam Fanipati Veshtita Shobhita Lingam Daksha Suyajna Vinashaka Lingam tat pranamami sada shivalingam. Salutations to the eternal Shivalingam, who is decorated with gold and other precious gems, who is adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it, and which destroyed the great sacrifice of Daksha. I salute to that eternal Shivalingam.
You can offer a gold coin with a unique name out of the 108 names of Parameshiva, inscribed on it, and receive the blessings of those qualities radiating and manifesting in your life. Offer one or any number of coins in various sizes, with each one inscribed with the auspicious name of Parameshiva Lingodhava.
The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with Mahamrityunjaya Mantra. In the Rig Veda, the most famous mantra of the Mahamrityunjaya Mantra appears in the Rig Veda. Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandham Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanan Mrityor Mukshi Yamamritate. Salutations to the fragrant Shiva of 3 eyes, the one who nourishes all living beings. May he help us sever our bondage with samsara by making us realize that we are separated from our immortal nature. Offer the gold coin to be protected from untimely deaths, accidents, and untoward incidents. Always the Mahamrityunjaya protects us from any kind of an unexpected accidents or deaths. Request the blessings of Paramashiva to have the protection of Paramashiva for yourself and your family. We recently did the Mahamrityunjaya Homa also. See, anybody who is typically the Mahamrityunjaya Mantra and the offering of Mahamrityunjaya Mantra Kasu you can do if you are to ask for protection to ensure that all the family members are safe. And Mahamrityunjaya Mantra Kasu is also offered. Let's say if somebody is really ill and you want to pray for their recovery and for them to come back to life, the Mahamrityunjaya Mantra and the offering Mahamrityunjaya Mantra Kasu offering can be done. Now, if you would like to make any of these offerings, you can always go to tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodhava and you can make the offering. The link to this offering is also projected in the bottom of the screen. The next offering that we have is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Very beautifully it says in the Guru Ashtakam, the second verse, Kalatram Dhanam Putra Pautradi Sarvam Griham Bandhava Sarvametadhijatam Manaschena Lagnam Gurorangri Patme Tatakim 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 Tatakim. 5 well sons and grandsons and all such home and kindred, and all these things may be there. Yet if one's mind may not be centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja out of your deep space of gratitude for Guru happening in your life and receive the auspicious blessings for the strong and the intense Guru-disciple relationship. So the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the $1,008, and we have just in a month, we have the most sacred celebration that we have for any disciple is the celebration of the Guru Purnima, the day where we offer our gratitude to our Guru. So you can go ahead and register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to be offered on the Guru Purnima, the day when nobody should miss offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Next offering. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Jatalankar Seva, as an offering of pure love and devotion to Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciples' journey and path to enlightenment. You can offer the Jatalankar Seva for $1,008 US.
The Jatalankara Seva is basically an offering of the Alankara, the decoration of Swamiji's matted locks, and the offering of the turban to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Bhagavan Lingodhava. So you can offer the Jata Alankara Seva The ritual, if you choose to offer the Jatalankara Seva, the ritual will be same as Pada Puja. And in the Pada Puja itself, Jatalankara Seva is for one of the offerings, like how we offer the clothes and jewelry. Like that, the Jatalankara Seva will also be a part of the Pada Puja.
Vastra Alankara Seva. This is also similar to Jatalankara Seva, and this Seva is traditionally offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses.
So the Vastra Alankara Seva means offering of clothes. You want to offer a dhoti to Bhagavan Parameshwara, you want to offer a dhoti for Bhagavan Vingodbhava. So you make the Vastra Alankara Seva offering, and on your behalf, the cloth is being offered to the deity, and it's only $1,008. Again, the ritual is same as Pada Puja. So you will actually be participating in the Pada Puja. However, also in addition, doing the Vastra Alankara Seva. Similarly, for Jatalankara Seva, you will actually be doing the Pada Puja. So, and in addition to that, you will also be having the sponsoring for the Jatalankara of our beloved Swami. The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Bilva Patram, the golden Bilva leaves. The Bilva leaves are considered as the most favorite of Parameshwara. It is always told, just offer one Bilva leaf is enough to please Parameshwara. And beautifully the Bilvashtakam says, Tridalam Triguna Trinetram Chatrayayatam Janma Papa Samharam Eka Bilvam Shivarpanam Dantikoti Sahasreshu Ashwameta Shatakratau Koti Kanya Mahadanam Ekabilvam Shivarpanam. It is said that offering one Bilva leaf to Bhagavan Parameshwara is equivalent to donating 1,000 horses, 1,000 elephants, horses, and even the most auspicious Kanyadan. This Bilva leaf, just offering one simple Bilva leaf is enough to bring high auspiciousness, because Parameshwara really loves offering the offering of the Bilva.
The Bilva leaves are regarded as the favorite of Lord Parameshwara, and the Bilva tree is more sacred to Bhagavan Parameshwara. The Bilva leaf or patra is, as it is known, represents the Trinetra or three eyes of Bhagavan Parameshwara. Girija lives on the root of the tree, Maheshwari on its shoulders, Dakshayani on its branches, Parvati among its leaves, and Katyayani in its fruits, Gauri in its flowers, while in thorns the numerous Shaktis find a home.
Next, we have the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the offering of the golden lotus. Says, Kumkuma Chandana Lepitalingam Pankajahara Sushobhitalingam Sanchita Papa Vinashanalingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shivalingam. Salutations to the eternal Shivalingam, which is anointed with saffron and sandal paste, and is beautifully decorated with a garland of lotus, that which destroys the accumulated sins. I salute that eternal Shivalingam.
There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Parameshwara. Almost everything that involves the consecration of Parameshwara or the worship of Parameshwara or meditating on Parameshwara or the mudras and asanas used during worship of Parameshwara involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lots of berry cap, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Parameshwara is also called as lotus. Base of Parameshwara is lotus. The disciple of Parameshwara is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Lingottava in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in life.
So you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa for $600 US. And if you would like to make this offering, you can go to tiny.cc/BSD-Linggodbhava. The next offering that we have is that of the e-hundi offering, where you can offer any amount. It's basically like just going and putting it in the hundi in the temple. This time we are doing it online. So the registration, we have what are ways you can participate or you can make this offering. Now, for those of you who want to make this offering, but you do not have means to make the offering right away. Let us say, for example, you want to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja, but currently you do not have the means to fully register for the Pratiksha Pada Puja. So you can fill the registration form where one of the courses will be in touch with you, and we will work with you to manifest your reality, whatever seva or offering you want to do. Now, if you are ready to offer the seva right away, then you go to tiny.cc/BSD-Linggodbhava, and you can go ahead and make the offering. And after you make the offering, you will submit the Sankalpa details in the form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. I'm now going to take you through a walkthrough of these different offerings, how we can all make these offerings to Bhagavan Linggodbhava.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So here you can see the Bhagavan Linggodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshans, and in the Sevas option, you see the different Sevas that you can offer. So let us say I want to offer a Rudraksha Mala. That's my favorite. So you choose a Rudraksha Mala, and you can choose different quantities. You want to offer 1 mala or 2 mala, or Rudraksha Mala itself comes in various sizes. And then click on Add to Cart. Now, when you click on Add to Cart, it takes you to the next page where you can review the different offerings that you have in the cart. I had chosen something earlier, so I'm going to remove that. So here we have only the Bhagavan Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Rudrakshamala, $75. And now I also want to offer the Sankalpa. So I can just right click and say back. When I say back, it takes me to the earlier Sevas page. Now I can choose the different Sevas offering as well. All the Sevas that I want, I can choose multiple options. So here I go to Sankalpa, which is the Sankalpa offering, $1. And I have 5 people in my family. Let's say, so I choose 5. And I click on add to cart. Now you can come and review the cart, all the items that are there in the cart. Okay, the quantity became 7. I'm going to reduce it to 5 and then say update cart. So here you come down and you click on proceed to checkout. Now when you click on proceed to checkout, you see the billing details, you see the offerings that you have made. Come down, enter your credit card details, click on I have read and agree to the website terms and conditions and click on place order. It immediately goes ahead and places an order for you of this particular offering. To Devi Parashakti. So next is, once you make the offering, what is the next step? So the next step is you go ahead and fill the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So in the Sankalpa form, you go ahead and agree to the terms and conditions, enter the payment details, enter your contact details, and here you can say offering for, in this case, it will be Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So we have Lingodbhava, offering for Bhagavan Lingodbhava. You come down and you click on next. In the next page, you can choose what is the exact offering that you're doing. And then you can go ahead and enter the names of your family members whom you want benefited from this offering. So this is the offering of any seva that you have for Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Next, we have is YouTube. Now, as you're watching us live on YouTube, we have a very easy way to make the offering without even moving out of the YouTube live screen. So we are now going to show you how YouTube. So here we are projecting the YouTube live screen, and on the right side of the live screen, we have the live chat. Below the live chat, you have a dollar symbol. Now, when you click on the dollar symbol, it gives you 3 options. First option is for you to join as a member of Swamiji's official YouTube channel, and you can get access to exclusive content, events, programs, etc. So you can become a bronze, silver, gold, platinum, or premium members. So you can go ahead and choose any of the membership offering, and you can say click join. As you click on join, it opens up a pop-up where it shows you different payment options that are available for you. In this case, we chose the payment option of a credit card or a debit card, and it shows the payment option of PayPal. You can choose any of these and become a member of the channel. The next offering that we have is that of the super chat. Now, what is the super chat option? Where you can make any contribution, whether it's a e-hundi contribution or Guru Dakshina. You want to offer your gratitude for Devi Parashakti, for Lingodbhava and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happening in your life. So you can go ahead and enter. It can be as less as even just $1. It can be, but just consciously bringing back that space of gratitude and offering it from the space of gratitude is very important. So you go ahead and choose the amount that you want to do. I'm going to choose $11 just for the purpose of the demonstration. You can enter a message to Swamiji here, and right below that, you can click on buy and send. Now, when you click on buy and send, again, it opens a pop-up where you can enter your credit card, debit card, or your payment details, and you can go ahead and make the offering. The next offering, next option that we have is that of the super sticker, where if you're somebody who likes emoticons and stickers and animated GIFs, then along with your offering, you can also offer a sticker. You can say thank you sticker, or whatever you would like to convey in the form of stickers are also available. They don't have any extra there is no extra cost as such. Let's say, for example, you want to do a $5 offering. You can do a $5 as a super chat, or you can do a $5 as a super sticker. It's the same, but just that in the super chat, your message comes. In the super sticker, the animated emoticons, they come up that chat. Thank you, Purveet, for your kind contribution to Kailasa. So with that, we come to the end of the segment. Any of you who would like to make any offering to Devi Parashakti, any of you who would like to make an offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, you can visit tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava to make your offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Now it's time for us to get ready for the darshan of Devi of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So we are going to be entering into the darshan now after a short break. Now let's enter to prepare ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Submit your prayer request to Bhagavan Lingodbhava by visiting tiny.cc/BSD prayer request. Now, one or more Naivedyams that can be offered to Bhagavan Lingodbhava: black gram, sesame seed laddu, dry fruits, and sugar sweet. Now, let's understand what is Bhava Samadhi darshan. Now, Bhava Samadhi darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at a moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as redirecting and activating the emotional and the spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During the Bhava Samadhi darshans, Our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomena modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into a space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, where we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. What is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Very beautifully, Bhagavan Sri Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. So, relish this sweetness. The only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from Chaitamrita. So, what is really Bhava Samadhi Darshan? It is the science of the Nija Avatara, manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness, which is the ultimate superconsciousness, expresses through a being, and that consciousness expressing through the being manifests in a physical form, in the physical embodied form, is what we call as Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, here you can see the consciousness of Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari, manifests as the Nijavatara in the form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Aranagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form of Bhagavan Krishna. Now, what is the difference between the Archavatara, where you see that you connect with the divine through the deity, and the Nija Avatara, which is manifesting in the physical embodied form? Now, in the case of Archavatara, the deities, which are extremely powerful, the deity reflects the consciousness and the being dimension of the divine. And in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifests, reflects the consciousness, manifests the being, and able in a way that we can able to relate and connect with. Because human beings are not mature enough to directly connect with the deities to receive the higher level experiences. They need the physical embodied form. Comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much energy or effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate of our consciousness, just during the Bhava Samadhi darshan. Now, to have a glimpse of having the darshan of the avatar literally cleanses one of lifetimes and brings a lasting transformation in us. The best space to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan is that of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best of your lives and the lives of people around you. The best space to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan is to just understand and declare to Bhagavan Paramashiva saying, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are also in this body. May you be the source for both of us. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. And now, let's get ready to set up the Panchopachara Puja kits as we get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nityananda.
Paramashivoham.
Now, as all of us are setting up and preparing ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, let us all now get ready to enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a sacred chant, the prayers that we offer on behalf of each and every one of you for a particular conscious resolution and for all of those benefits and boons to manifest in you. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the mantra, as a diksha, as a mantra diksha. Just like how an avatar, he manifests himself, he births himself in the form of a sparsha, a touch, initiation through a touch, or nayana diksha, initiation just by a look. Similarly, an avatar births himself in form of words or mantras, just listening to which or chanting which one becomes initiated, one receives the initiation or diksha. Now, the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a conscious resolution that is taken at the feet of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, who will be manifesting the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashiva. Now, each and every one of us that are watching this, as we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, each and every one of you are going to be blessed and bestowed with the boon and manifesting of all the realities and benefits of this mantra.
And anything that you want to manifest in your life, you're going to get to manifest that, along with ultimate healing and wealth, prosperity, success in career, and success in your every endeavor. It is going to be, your whole life is going to be transformed. Today, we are going to be praying to all the people that are affected by COVID-19, or the effects and side effects of COVID-19. We are going to be praying for all the lives that were lost due to COVID-19, all the lives that were lost due to any natural calamities, including earthquake, volcano, cyclone, etc. We are going to be praying for all the lives lost due to mass shooting and any other type of violence and terrorism. We are going to be praying for all of you to experience complete completion inside you. For all your debts, loans to be cleared, for your life to be manifesting the way you want it to manifest. For all the problems with your relationships disappear, and for completion to happen in your relationships. For all your physical and mental issues, your near and dear ones, to be healed of their physical and mental issues. We are going to be praying so that all the children that are orphaned due to any other natural calamity or COVID-19, anything, we are going to be praying so that Bhagavan Lingodhava's grace can protect them. We are going to be offering our prayers to Bhagavan Lingodhava in the embodied form of the Nijavatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Parameshwaram, to bless all of us, to get rid of any of the delusions that we are stuck in, any of the mental patterns that we are stuck in, any karmic pattern that we have been stuck in, and for us to experience that liberation, for us to experience the space of ultimate, for us to experience the space of enlightenment itself. So now, with this, let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Him Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions and is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of Avatar, the power of Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Avopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, who is the Lord of universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos, Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha Ke Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, Adimadhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable, Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya, the one who is the embodiment of the three syllables Au and Ma and the Omkara, the one who has Rishabha as his vehicle, the one who is Mahadeva himself, Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakalanigamagaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Natya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the year called Plava, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the face of the moon, in the auspicious, on this auspicious Tithi, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment,
यजमानानामावयोः आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this Paramashva Dhyana mantra for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya.
Now, we request all the female participants, whether you want to offer for yourself or for someone else, please chant the names of all female participants now.
Namnyaha cha yajamanaanamavayoho sahakutumbana bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants who send me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमंगलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरनवचिन्द स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of auspiciousness and good. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तित मनोरथावाप्त्यर्थं.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आधिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां चिलादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, yantras, tantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषामंत दृष्टि बहि दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकल विध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, effects of evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम अंतर शत्रु बहि शत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकल विध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम मातृशापादि सकल विध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वे बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, touch, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकाणां प्रकीर्तानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done secretly or openly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sin, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव स्थिति परम शिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be removed. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala pratyartam anyonya premabhividyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvapanivrityartam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shiprarogya vaptyartam ayurbhivridyartam.
Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, things, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed.
Manuvyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Praradhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
Samasarana nivaranartham dhana lakshmi, dhanya lakshmi, santana lakshmi, saubhagya lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in the field of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailaso Nadadvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha.
The one who ascended the Madarayadinam Shyamala Pitam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे.
The gem among gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, Ambarala, Chambaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्व जनसंग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमगत कल्पकेसरी.
The Shavara of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion, the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे.
The Acharya who established the Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर दुष्टतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvanya Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, the upper Sundara Manikya Jagar Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Maha Samsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishvara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रहित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासमस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे.
The creator of Nityananda Pita, Mahasamhasana Pita, Mahasamsthana, Mahasamhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious, festive and attractive energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनीक्षक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
the 1008 Sri Adalapita, the Ishwara of Adalapita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Swarga Purasarana Pita Trayo Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Purasarana Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Shri Kailasa Punarudharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanistha, Srimad Jagat Guru, Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartam.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is established in the super consciousness.
Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartam Kshema Sthairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Pala Purushartha Siddhyartam Samasudritopashantyartam Samasta Mangala Vaptyartam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Sarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye Om Anandagandanilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Bheshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Paladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adhivyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Vidadipurishaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha Om Shivashakti Aike Swarupaya Namaha Om Hrim Nityanandaya Namaha Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Shri Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha Om Nityanandam.
Let us now enter into the stotra, the Parayana Seva, where we chant the sacred verses, the sacred chants, mantras to connect to Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
Brahma Murari Surarshita Lingam Nirmala Bhasita Shobhita Lingam Janmaja Dukkha Vinashaka Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shivalingam. I salute to that eternal Shivalingam, which is adorned by Lord Brahma, Vishnu and the gods, which is pure, shining and well adorned, and which destroys the sorrows associated with birth. I salute to that eternal Shivalingam, which is adorned by Lord Brahma, Vishnu and gods, which is pure, shining and well adorned, and which destroys the sorrows associated with birth.
With this, let's now enter into the meditation to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing as you inhale and exhale. Create a deep, prayerful, receptive space in you as we get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.